Right, we'll get into it. How you doing, Taz? Are you working today? I'm assuming you were if you were just browsing away on Pokemon Rogue. Well, how are we? Right, I had planned on starting earlier, but I had a couple of bank things to do, and I needed to get food. And Dr. Pepper. That counts as sustenance, right? I'm sure that counts as sustenance. But yeah, it's been a week. it's been a week. Between the flu and fucking work, I have been knocked off my arse. So that's why it's been a week. But I'm back. At least today. Still fluish. I do want to preface that the idea is that I was thinking I would do a split stream because I'm gonna have to pick ourselves up from work. And when I came back, I would stream again. But we're not gonna write that in sand. We're not gonna put pen to paper on that just in case. Man, I stubbed my toe so hard I thought I broke my pinky. Your pinky toe or your pinky finger? Because if you thought you broke your pinky finger, then Jesus! Was there like seismic waves when you kicked it?
Enjoying yourself for a change?
There is absolutely nothing worse than stubbing a toe. Especially the pinky, because there's just this horrific feeling because you catch the side of it. It's like the pain just shoots straight up your kneecap, up to your shoulder. And your brain has to think about it for a moment. And usually the thought process isn't a good one, because it does feel like your life is ended. Of course I'm working. I still needed to ask. I don't know, maybe you got off early. Maybe you ran away. Maybe you started your own trash collecting business and you gave yourself the day off. I don't know. I don't know these things. You don't discuss work. You don't discuss work. How am I supposed to know? I can move it, but it still hurts so goddamn much. Well, then you're fine. You didn't damage it. You just hurt it. It's a pain you're gonna have to live with for the rest of the day. No, not the side, but a direct hit from the front. Jesus. Yeah. What you can do is, from now on, is you always remember that pain, and anytime you feel like you're going to feel a substantial amount of pain, you just remember stubbing your toe, and that's it. Nothing's anywhere near as bad. It's usually the method I'd use for getting either tattoos or when I got my second COVID vaccination, because the first one absolutely fucking sucked. I just remember the last one as being horrendously painful, so this one couldn't be. And it usually works. Usually. Until the moment I forget, my brain starts asking, why does everything hurt? Do you stub your toe off? Because everybody has that one body part that they hit on something consistently all the time. Oddly for me, it's two places. It's my funny bone and it's my crotch. I always nip my testicle off something. Every time without fail. Work is the worst because there's so many metal handles and it's such a cramped space behind the bar and in the kitchen that I continuously either knock my funny bone off something, or when someone's brushing past me, they end up punching me in the testicles. It's gonna swell 100% later. That's grand, it can be your big toe. Your balance will be incredible. You'll be like a four-wheel fucking Range Rover. I had a metal bar hit my head and that hurt way less than the pinky. Well then the next time you take a a steel shaft to the head. You can just remember your pinky toe and it won't hurt. No, you have options. Remember to use those options. Were you wearing a hard hat when the pipe hit you? Were you doing anything pipe related? I still love this intro. It's just so colourful and lovely. But yeah, the plan for today is the MSQ. I'm actually going to do it. I got Viper and picked a monster to 90, but I am also on the side. I'm now starting to level up everybody else. Mainly the Reaper at the moment because I need to hit the level cap so everything else goes a bit quicker. The metal didn't hurt, but damn, I was bleeding. Remember folks, when you're dealing with hard, long shafts, always wear a helmet. Safety first. Oh yeah, how far did it fall from? Did it fall off something or did it just fall over? And were you to blame? How much of it was your fault? How much of it was your own fault? There we go. I've got a bit of gas. I'm just after eating sushi. I've had no breakfast or lunch, so I was like, fuck it. While I'm getting food, I'll grab something quick to eat. Small little sushi platter did what it needed to do. It held its own. 1 meter. Hard to explain. Partially my fault. I mean, it fell. How have you got the exact measurement of a meter? How is it exactly a 1 meter? I don't know why I said A in front of that. They didn't stitch it, they glued the cut. Well, if it's only, well then it would be a small cut then, if they just glued it. Which is good, which is good. There's also the small strips as well. Like, I've only ever had stitches once in my life, and that was for my appendix. That's all I've ever had stitches for. There are a lot of cuts that I probably should have had stitches for that I just ignored completely. And really should have done something about it. There was one in the first kitchen I worked in. I worked with I would genuinely say that most of them were psychopaths. Absolute psychopaths. There was a story of a guy putting his hand into a deep fat fryer to pull out a pair of thongs because one of the KPs had dropped big long metal thongs into the deep fat fryer, and obviously he didn't know what to do and he was struggling to find something to get it out with, so the chef got really mad at him, walked over and put his hand in and pulled it out and then handed it to him, and then this guy literally turned around, wiped off the oil with a towel and went straight back to work. There was literally another guy who would, if something happened where he cut himself badly or that, he would cauterize the wound with a metal pan. And one day, from being in this room of just absolute psychopaths and lunatics, I cut myself really bad, like across, I can't remember if it was across my hand or if it was the palm. I think it was the palm of my hand. I cut it really badly, and because I didn't want to take time out of my day to go to a doctor's or that, and it was sore, I just grabbed one of the pans and just put my palm onto it. I just seared the fucking thing. and just toddled on through my day. That was the one time I needed stitches. It should have been stitches, and I went and decided to do the most stupidest thing I could. Just because I didn't want to be going to a doctor's. And I had like an hour left in work, and it was the middle of the day, and I just wanted to go fucking home. Didn't stitch it. They glued the cut. And since then, I have blamed damage. I don't think it was from the pipe, Taz. How we doing, Zoe? Yes, that was a true story. Unfortunately, that was true. That was my first proper place of work, so I thought that was normal. Genuinely thought it was normal. Day 3 of the job, the initiation between the chefs and the KP was to finish using a wok on the stove and to throw the wok to the KP. All barehanded. And obviously in that situation, the only thing you could do is grab the wooden handle. And it had a metal glove on it for the handle to sit in. So if you weren't careful, you would grab that metal. I'm pretty sure it was the metal of one of them that I used. I think it was the wok. Because it was the easiest thing to get my hand around without burning my fingers or that. The people who work in kitchens are usually mental. They're usually quite unstable. It tends to be a job you need to be unstable to work in. They're never the greatest working conditions. My favorite expansion launch. I've never had to wait in a queue for longer than like 20 people. Especially with all the stories and everything I heard from like Endwalker and Shadowbringers about how the queues were going to be unbearable and such an issue, and it's going to take like an hour or two to get online. No more than a couple of seconds. It's beautiful. But how are you doing, Zoe? How's today treating you? Nice. Put myself somewhere away from the music. Taz, are you sure from that incident is where you got your brain damage? I'm asking for a friend. That friend might be you. Was sick all yesterday. I'm sorry to hear. I've been sick myself the last while. It seems to be just that kind of... It's just that season. Plus the weather has been really weird across the entire world. I think hurricane season's already started in Florida. Greece has already gotten their forest fires. It's the sky outside here is absolute. It's just bleak looking. It's like the middle of fucking October. But then the heat is just unreal. But I did get to enrage on a new extreme trial as Picto. Oh, you did get to do the new extreme trial. I obviously haven't because I haven't finished the story. The plan was to start streaming on Monday. I would have streamed Monday night, Tuesday night, yesterday night, and tonight, and we'd be a good chunk through the actual story, but it did not work out like that. Unfortunately, it didn't work out like that. And yeah, we have tornado warnings and high heat here. Yeah, the weather is all over the shop. It's been a weird season. Things aren't exactly how they would normally be, whatever is going on. Like, it's amazing what like a single degree can do to the weather. crack open a bottle. Get myself some sugar. But yeah, it's 1:30 now for me, so it'll be 4 hours. We'll go for 4 hours and then I have to collect ourselves. I don't know if I will be on after it again. And tomorrow is always a weird day because it's a Friday. And I have to work 11 to 12 hours. This is New York. We almost never get that here. Jesus. And in the middle of summer. Yeah, I didn't know if you even got tornadoes at all there because like we're the same here. We don't get tornadoes, but there has been one or two. In fact, there was one tornado that was only in the town over from me and it came down the main street. I think the most damage it did was it took a shingle off a roof. That was it. But then again, our houses are made of bricks. So they tend to be a bit more sturdy in that regard. But our roofs are shit. Have you had the warnings for long? Here we go. Move over. This is also my new Reaper Glam. I spent the last couple of days trying to get everything together for it. Because my Reaper looked like a twit. It needed to be fixed. So I did what I usually don't do and didn't go for job stuff. 11 PM last night. Christ, was there any tornadoes? Or did you get away with it? Right, so we will be doing the story with the samurai. For the time being anyway, unless things change. Thankfully, no, just bad storms. That's the other thing. There's been a load of storms as well. Which is really, really shit for me here, or well, for Ireland in general, because there's such an increase in storms and Florida has already started their hurricane season. It means that we're going to end up getting a shit ton of storms in September. Because most of our storms come from Florida. They come from that general direction. So if they're getting tons of them, that means we're going to get tons of them. I'm just happier I live in a sturdier house now than what I did live in. Augmented Ironworks. Is that the same Ironworks one I'm thinking of? Oh, it is. We don't need you. Fucking Florida. I know. It's like they ruin it for the rest of the world. Oh, that's horrible looking. Absolutely horrible. Right, the one thing I want to do is I want to sort that out. I also want to sort out my bag and then we'll get cracking. We'll get cracking on the Kraken. What about outside all that though? How has everything else been? I think first things first, I'm going to take a quick trip to Boja and get rid of all them fragments, and then we'll crack on. I'd been doing a bit of leveling in Boja. That's what that is. Just a bit of leveling. Because it had been brought to my attention that your armory bonus doesn't kick in until you have a character at basically the level cap of your current level. So I was starting to do quite a few of the actual characters in one go, which was silly. For me, just playing 14. I think that's what most of us have just been doing. Because there's a lot of catch up to be done. Mine's mostly been spent on leveling more than anything else. I haven't even remotely looked at doing the story. I said I wanted to start it at the start of the week, but things went awry, but we're here now. So we'll do it today. There it is. Just want to make sure my bags are up to scratch. Yes, to the Enclave, please. Even though I could technically have just teleported to the Enclave, but I keep forgetting that's a thing. Why do I keep taking the difficult way? Got an extreme fight to 1.7% HP before it enraged, and party had to end and got dancer to 100. Oh, nice! At least you got the dancer to 100, didn't it? It's a shame that you ended up, you know, enraging the boss in the end, but you gave it a good go. Just means you'll be able to, you know, you'll probably get it the next time when you give it a go. You'll know what you're doing more. I do kind of want to do the critical. My head is telling me I'd like to do the critical. I might do that just before we go, just because it's here. Yeah, before I start selling that, and fuck it. I just want the extra tomes. The more tomes, the better. Yeah, gonna try for clear groups now. Then I gotta learn the second fight. Did I just join the battle for Castro? Am I an idiot? I'm an idiot. I wasn't paying attention. I didn't want to do Castro because this will take fucking ages. Gonna try for clear groups now. Then I gotta learn the second fight. Yes. Am I an idiot? Fuck it anyway. It's because I wasn't paying any fucking attention. Let's do Dawntrail, he says. And then here we are. Absolute jackass. It might be quicker than we think it is. It might be quicker than we think it is. It probably isn't, but it might be. It's very wishful thinking. Let's say, do we have a tank? We do have a tank. We have no healers though. We'll just see. If we're lucky, it might be quick. As long as people know what they're doing. I doubt it, but maybe it'll be fine. The upside is we all knew that I would eventually get sidetracked or procrastinate. So it is good to know that it was an accident. It wasn't intentional. My brain saw critical engagement and that was all I needed. So now we're here now. It's going all right. Oh God. Damn it. I'm gonna fucking get hit again. Because I keep following everyone rather than just doing it myself. Yep. I've seen that coming. It was an accident. I had to clear out my bags and Boja. I saw critical and thought, fuck it, we'll do that really quick for some tomes, and then realised it was Castrum. For once, this wasn't actually my fault. For once. I'm still an idiot. And I should have read what I was doing. But I'm not procrastinating on purpose. For once. I'm pretty sure I've only ever done this place once. Shit, I can't remember if it's plus or minus. I might just take the kill, fuck it. No. Please just passively. I beg you. Damn it! It's because I wasn't watching the fucking arm. I should really be using my protect. Why does anyone leave me do anything alone? I am clearly in need of an adult all of the time. Me too. Yeah, but you're responsible enough where we can leave you in the room by yourself for 20 minutes. I'm not even able to do that. Yeah, there we go. Jump it. Jump it. How you doing, Poyo? How was the end of the MSQ for you? How's the leveling and things been going? We both need a shirt with "It's not my fault, I was left without supervision." I would also like to, you know, I would like to amend my shirt a small bit. Just so it said "It's not my fault, I was left without supervision. And you can't blame me, I shouldn't be supervised. Because I am a danger to myself as well as everybody else. I can't be trusted." You do get clusters from doing Castrum, don't you? Because I need to get the fucking riding map. Jesus, has it really been 15? Jesus. I thought Taz's was insane. We will get to the MSQ, don't you worry. We'll just clear our bags and we'll just go for it. Come on. That limit break did nothing. Absolutely, what a waste. It was nice. Just have to keep in mind it's the news stories and it's the news stories of Realm Reborn and you won't get disappointed. No, I already know that. It's an expansion of setting everything up. It's literally just a story to set up the story, so I expect a lot of the characters to be kind of woeful. Maybe even dislike them a lot, and then over the next 2 or 3 expansions, then those characters will be fantastic. Because like I hated everyone in A Realm Reborn. Every character was dog shit. By Endwalker, I loved them all. How you doing, Apollina? Welcome in. How have you been doing? My crafters are 100 and geared, so I can help you level at some point if you want. I would appreciate that. I would appreciate that. I need to get mine up. I have everything to level. The fuck am I doing? I know there's the 2 rooms and all, you have to go between them all. Why did I just decide to randomly follow this person specifically? I'll be gone for a few minutes while I move to PC. No worries, boyo. Take your time, enjoy the journey. That's where life matters the most. Dun 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 dun. Oh, for fuck's sake, I literally just got here. I was on my way to grind Dawntrail Fates, but my PC updated itself at night and something broke in game. It crashed like 3 times in a row. Now I'm repairing and patching again. Good times. Actually, I have to repair and patch mine now that I think about it. I think I've had 2 crashes, I believe. I think my first crash was a fucking blue screen, and that was I needed to update my graphics driver. I don't know what the second one was. The second one was just this normal DL failure. I wasn't even doing it at the time. I was just standing in limbs and it just shut itself down. But I never verified the cache writing after it. I just left it as it was. Come on. Do your spin around the world. I recall there's only like 1 more room after this, isn't there? And there's the small cave system. I really can't be trusted by myself. Okay. Got into Dawntrail already, how do you like it? I haven't touched the MSQ at all. I haven't touched it at all. I love the graphics update though. Viper's fantastic. Picto's alright. That's basically been my experience so far, it's just been leveling. Leveling and the graphics. Because I wanted to stream the actual MSQ, so I wanted to wait until, you know, people had kind of either generally finished it. But it's been a long week. And it might be a longish weekend as well, because I'm still struggling with a flu. So I just said while I had the energy, we would actually get this started. I didn't think I was going to have to spend a chunk of time doing the goddamn castrum because I'm an idiot. So I'm hoping this stays going, or at least it stays going at this pace. You finished it a couple of days ago. A lot of people so far seem to have finished it. I've been talking to. I'd say most of them have enjoyed it anyway. So it'll be nice to see what the story evolves into. I should continue the relic grind because I started it on my gunbreaker, but I didn't do anything with it. I mostly just wanted the gear off it. I was mainly using Boza to get tomes and such. I could have been using that opportunity to actually finish off the relic while I was at it. But I'm so lazy. Come on. Things don't need to be this slow. There is also only fucking two of us. Yeah, I think this is going to take a little bit longer than I was hoping for. How am I the only one who got frozen? The hell? Fuck, I'm paralyzed. Did not realize that I'd been making mistakes. Son of a bitch. Don't know who saved me, but they did that right on time. I'd say it might have been the red mage. Welcome back, Will. Come on. Just have to get you down. There we go. Jesus, thank you. Fucking out of the way. There we go. Oh, you know what I fucking got out of that. Few things. All this because I wanted to clear out me fucking bag. This is the last boss, isn't it? I think this is the last boss. Yeah, it's the boss room. Should have done this on the fucking Reaper. Would have made more sense. Damn it. Like, amazing if you let me change my job now. Did you know I'm now taller than you? I did see you. I spawned in next to you at the guild house yesterday and noticed you were slightly taller while crafting. Are you enjoying it? Do you like it? I regretted it too late, the hour had passed. Why do you regret it? You're cool now. I find change difficult. We all do. We all do. I too have changed. I have a beard now. For some reason, the beard face is the same as the face I was using. The only difference is that it came with extra stubble. I had to use a Fantasia for that. Why? I don't fucking know. And now I'm dead. To be fair, I did spend the whole time trying to show off my face. My grizzled, homeless-looking face. Damn it, thought I could have escaped from that. Not sure how long it'll take or if it'll even happen. It probably will. What do you like about it? What do you not like about it? Start there. I don't like the height and the wide shoulders and the muscles and the small head. You were a Lalafell. I like that I have shape and I'm pretty happy with the face I made. I think shape-wise you will adjust to. But that's just my own personal preference. I find the Lalafels to be way too fucking small and condensed. But that's me. They can't pull off some glams I really like that, and that's a plus. On the other hand, my cute glams don't work anymore. You might just need to change them up a small bit to make them cuter. So it is just a case of you like both, but you're very used to your Lalafell. I like being tiny. Well, I'd say give it a week or so, give it a go, and then tell me if anything's changed. If not, we'll switch you back. Now I'm more me if I were an elf. You see, that's the other thing. It depends on how you like to play. I prefer to play as me, but not everybody likes to play as themselves. Some people prefer to not be themselves. Sometimes that's the whole point. Well, as I'm the opposite. I prefer it to be me. Bows and coins. And we're out. Okay, so that took like almost 30 to 40 minutes. God damn it! Alright, let's not do any critical... Oh, my metal increased though enough to rank up. Beautiful. I prefer to play something I love but always end up looking similar to myself. Okay, there is that too. There's sometimes I try that and I end up doing the same. I tried doing the same with the Makote and it was just me. It was just me in the end. I wish there was just an open all for this. Be so much quicker. I won't let myself use what I love because it feels wrong. Why does it feel wrong? Because it's not me. Does that mean that you're aiming to be you in the end? Maybe it feels wrong because it is wrong to you. It just feels like duplicity. You want to be what you're not, but you always default to what you are. You're comfortable as yourself, but you feel like you shouldn't be comfortable as yourself, and therefore when you try to be something you're not, it feels weird. Even though it's what you want. Stay true to yourself, boyo. My brain is weird. It's similar to me not allowing myself to use or wear pink for ages. Did you not like the color pink? Or how long it took before I let myself have white hair instead of brown in game. I'm the same. I can't make my hair a different color. Even though I'd like to. I don't let myself have long hair in game anymore either because my hair's short now. Excellent, excellent. Level 15, level 15. Fucking sell it. Outdoor furnishing. Cool. Yeah, I can't use it. Fucking just take it. Jesus Christ. Is there a way to get rid of the whole question before selling? I have more than enough seals from roulette, so these can all fucking go. I'll keep you if I want to change one of my... what you call it? Coins for days. Track clusters, we gotta put them away. I've got to remember that I have high cordials. I really should have done that in the Reaper. I'm an idiot. It's been long since I heard this music. When was the last time you were in Boja? I seem to have spent my last fucking 2 or 3 days here. How many clusters have I only got 21? Fuck's sake. I just want the riding map. Piss. You can go. Oh, I can't use my saddlebag here either. Since it was active content, I'd still say it's still active. I find more people here than there is in fucking roulettes. That's not what I was doing. As in when it came out, I know what you meant, but just saying at the moment it genuinely seems like it's vastly more fucking active. Don't need the old ones. Get rid of the cards. To be fair, I don't really need the old ones here either. I never finished the second part though. Really? I've finished them all. Actually, no, I don't think I haven't finished the third one, I think. I might not have finished the third one. But I could be wrong on that. Oh, I wanted to put my Boja coins in there. Okay, you're all different. What do I not want? You can't finish it. You're not even a high enough level to enter it. Hey, where am I on the third? I'm on the last area. There's a Boja 2.0. Is there? Huh. Okay, I might need to look into that after. Maybe I've gotten it all wrong. I'll keep the coins on me for the moment. Get rid of the cards. What rank do you need to have? Fuck it, Steve. Wrong area. 20 maybe. I don't know. It's been too long. Didn't know there was a 2.0 because I know there was the first area that split into two, and then there's the second area, and then there's the third area you go through or go to. Because I had to get all the way through it just so I could get the the armors, because I wasn't allowed to buy the armors till I got to the third part. It's a different map. Yeah, there's 3 different maps. There's 3 different maps. I'm on the 3rd map. Yeah, there's 3. Exposure 2.0 is a different name. It does. There's the Southern Front, then there's something, and then there's Tirada something as well. No, you'll find out at some point. That's not really an explanation. So I know there's separate maps. Exchange, where is he? Price claim. Where the fuck is the triple try? Oh, for God's sake, was I staring at you? Just take them all, please. God, take them all. I thought it was just another, or just Southern Front, Xander, and then the raid. Yeah, that's what I thought it was. Well, no, there's Southern Front, there's Xander, and then there is a 3rd area. There's a 3rd area after Xander. And then the raid, Delibirm. No, after you do the raid, there's another area. You do the raid, and then you get another area. Because that carries on the actual quest line. Alright, I might be confused then. You might also not be confused. I can only work with the information that I have. Okay, that's done. We're going to drop off these. If my mouse would not get stuck. Because yeah, like you said, there's other maps. Maybe it was because everyone was already had such a high level by the time that they came out that I thought it was 20 plus. But that as well, you do need to have certain ranks, because the certain ranks open certain quests, and then the quests will unlock the areas. But I think it's like rank 10 or something. And I'm pretty sure it was changed a small bit on top of that for when you had to do it. What am I doing? I'm doing something. You for outside? Oh shit. I don't think there is, unless you're thinking of the Xander raid, the Dalarada. Because I know there's one of them. But I haven't finished the 3rd area. I think I literally I got there. I didn't actually do anything there. Those are some bright lily pads. Or bright dandelions. Or daffodils. I think, who knows? Oh, you look cool. thought I had other stuff. Do I not? Oh, maybe that's it. Perfect. Because there's only 2 open zones with all the fates and their end raids and then the delivery regime. You sure? Or am I mental? You know, easier. Let's just see where I am. We'll have a quick stop in and then it's story time then. Make it quicker. The new world's from Charlene, isn't it? It is from Charlene. Perfect. Right, okay, so here. Ah, yes. Now I see. Because there's the 1, 2, and then there's Xander. So the same as you're saying, Zoe. And there's the Delabrum regime, yeah. So it's the... Or the Reganda, so that's what I have here. So I am in the second open area. But I haven't done much in that area. Because I literally just did it so I could get... Because you have to get the Xander before you could purchase the gear. Just so I could finally get stuff for my Gunbreaker. Including the starting relic. I'm not a big fan of glowy weapons. However, I do want to get a relic for the Reaper. It's the one I want. Preferably in purple to match the rest, because I couldn't get red in the other parts. They could only go purple. I can't remember where red is from. I think it's from Palace of the Damned or Palace of the Dead. Red is from Palace of the Dead, isn't it? Yes. And Palace on High is the golden weapons. I thought there was a purple. Okay, if not, there's the purple site from Tower of Zoth. Bajali site, maybe. Wow, look, we're procrastinating and getting sidetracked. Who would have thunk it? Is there no image for the Pajali site? Or the Pajali site's white? Upgraded purple Pajali weapons. Oh. Oh. Ah, okay, so it's white with a purple glow. Oh no, that's a fucking mod I'm looking at. God damn it. God damn it. Ravel Keepers. That's not how you spell site. It does actually look cool. No, I'm looking for a purple one. There's the Devil's Claw from Tower of Zoth by the looks of it. The Monstrum Sickle. Right, okay, so that's what I will be looking for after stream. We have a goal. We're also going to write it down if I can find my fucking pen. There you go. Right, let's actually go and do this. I'll swap to Samurai. Though I think I would actually want to prefer... I prefer to start doing them on the Reaper. The Reaper's a much higher level. Yeah, I just thought like the relic weapons were purple. From either Palace of the Dead or Heaven on High. I thought one of them had a purple weapon. Yeah, the stage of the Manderville weapons, but they aren't that bad. Start my first character in Final Fantasy Online this weekend. Any tips? Make a character. Don't worry about the character you make first. You will get a free Fantasia. Don't worry about the jobs that you're choosing too much because you can have all of them. So don't worry about what kind of class you're picking. And just do the story. Just follow the story for a bit. It will feed you bits into playing the game and it will show you through the first dungeons and all that. And don't base the game on A Realm Reborn. A Realm Reborn can be very slow, very fetch questy, so don't worry about it. Just go through it, take your time, enjoy it. And then when you get to the Heavensward expansion, that's where the story side picks up. Focus more on the actual gameplay itself at the beginning. Is there any choices that really matter starting off? No, there's nothing. The closest thing to a choice that matters is just the class you choose, because the class, whatever you choose, depends on the city you start in. But it will tell you what city you start in. But regardless, by level 15 you have the map is connected. You can go to all the major cities. I have 3 friends that have played religiously played without me, so I'll have a little guidance. Then that's all you need. Just make a character you like the look of. And then just choose if you want to start off as a tank, a healer, or a DPS. And even then, still doesn't matter. You can change your jobs as you go along. It's a lot easier to start than you think. It's just, if you're used to other MMOs, it feels like everything has a reason and a choice. You can do everything. The only thing that matters is that you make a character you like the look of at the beginning. You do get a free character change at like level 15, I think. If you want to revisit things, change the race or whatever. But just make sure it's a character you like the look of. I'm thinking of starting with Lancer, then going to Dragoon. Yes, you'll get Dragoon at level 30. And you'll get that from Lancer. And if you don't like the job, doesn't matter. Just pick up all the jobs and then level the one you like. Dragoon is a bit different than any of the classes you would have played in WoW, which is nice. If you want something a bit closer to home, grab either the Black Mage grab the Thaumaturge or the Marauder. They'll become Warrior and Black Mage at level 30. Just bear in mind, all the classes you start with aren't actual classes. They don't become the jobs until level 30. There will be dialogue options, but they don't change anything other than how an NPC responds in that specific cutscene. Yeah, that's it. There's no right or wrong. It doesn't affect the story in any way. I love that freedom of choice. We all do. In WoW, I've had every class. I had to manually level every class and fucking everything, and it annoyed me by the end. I will go back to it to check out the War Within to see what the war bands do. If that makes it even remotely fun again, but I like having different jobs. I like having different outfits for every jobs. It's nicer. And it's technically more casual. And by casual, I mean there's a lot less FOMO. You don't have to worry about missing out. There'll be a time and a place to do things. You can just take your time. Just bear in mind, don't rush leveling. You can rush leveling if you want, but it doesn't get you anything. The end game is based on finishing the story, not hitting the level cap. So you can run through the levels as much as you want, it will do nothing. And so I said, just do the story. Everything you unlock, everything you can do, raids, dungeons, endgame, sides, everything, they all come from doing the MSQ. You have to do their side quests to get other things, but you have to be a certain distance in the MSQ to do them. Only thing I can say is do your job quests at 30 and actually equip your job stone. It's amazing how many new players don't know about them. Yes, because the game doesn't tell you. Your later jobs do. But non-starting jobs like Samurai and Reaper and Gunbreaker, they tell you to equip your job stone to continue the quests. Your first ones don't. They don't remotely tell you you're supposed to put on your stone, so as you go on your merry way, you're You're still a marauder rather than a warrior. Alright, so Ojika gave us the good news. We've made ready to set sail at a moment's notice. The only one yet to arrive is Ernvale himself. Sorry, I'm at work. I'll be popping in and out, trying to go in blind, but I also want to be prepared. That's very understandable. The main allure is the mystery. Once you know everything, it's not as fun. Ah, you're all here. It took some persuasion, but the Gleaner's Guildship has granted us places aboard a vessel bound for Tyrol. There'll be other passengers, researchers, and artisans and the like, so we'll need to share deck space. That's fine, Ernvale. I doubt anyone expected we'd have a ship all to ourselves. We're not casting off just yet, so if you have any lingering concerns, now is the time to voice them. I wouldn't call it a concern, but everyone's still clear on what it is we'll be doing in Tyrol, yes? We have not forgotten. The nation of Tyrol is the midst of deciding its next ruler. As your chosen allies, we shall assist you during the rite of succession and support your bid to become Dawn Servant. In addition to that, Alphino and I have another objective. I like the upgrade on their gear. I like the textures. It actually looks like Lyse's wearing leather. As part of its reconstruction, Garlemald seeks ways to reconcile and re-engage with its neighbours. By visiting Tyrol, we hope to learn more about how its myriad cultures interact with one another, how they find common ground, develop stronger ties, the sort of insights that might help our friends in Ilsebard. But we'll pursue this goal in our own time. You can be assured that we'll give the contest all due attention. That's all I ask. Otherwise, you're welcome to do as you like. You wanted to find out about your grandfather, right, Crow? Yes, as far as we could determine from the old missive I found, he had been tasked with investigating the Golden City by your father, the Dawn Servant. Yet, oddly enough, we've no record of that investigation in our archives and nothing to explain the earring which accompanied the letter. Thus, for reasons both official and personal, I should very much like to get to the bottom of this mystery. I'm sure there'll be a chance to speak with Papa. You can get your answers right from the source. I look forward to meeting him. In any case, you're not the only one with an interest in the City of Gold. Golden City is a children's bedtime story. I'm part of this expedition only because the Third Promise has commanded that I serve as guide. Still playing the part of the stoic servant, I see. What of you? Don't you dare tell me you've changed your mind. Hoist sail and let the wind take us as she pleases. I have given consent. Hold me. Well said. We won't get far wallowing in the shallows. Right then, if all are still committed to the journey, then I say we make ready to depart. Out we go. Eager as they are, the others have already left for the harbour. We're not in danger of missing the boarding call, but perhaps we should be on our way as well.
Savoring the moment.
Excellent, I don't say a
Feel your
fucking word.
excitement, your eagerness to explore the unknown.
Well, for once, the fate of the world doesn't rest on our shoulders. We might even get a chance to enjoy ourselves.
Do not be so quick to relax. Oh, Tural may seem but a short sail away on a map. The vast seas between brim with peril. The treacherous waters of Shade's Triangle alone have claimed countless vessels.
Shade's Triangle?
Even following the safe route plotted by Admiral Buffiswin herself, this will be no pleasure cruise.
Perhaps, but my voyage here was uneventful enough. Disappointingly so.
Either way, the two of you have first-hand experience, which will be of great comfort in the days ahead, I'm sure.
Maybe.
Aye, it's nothing new to us.
All aboard! We're casting off!
It's time. I trust you have everything you need?
Yes, I've brought my chloroform, trusty dildo, some salts in case the food tastes like crap, and I also brought those shoes that balance everything out when you're walking on a ship. Very well prepared. I do, however, need to take a piss. Might have needed to have discussed that beforehand. Oh well. What am I talking about? We're on the sea. I can just piss over the edge.
And so does our ship cast off from the docks.
With a bladder full.
We sail west, as Cattenram did some 80 years past, bound for the New World, known to her children as the continent of Toral.
Is this our Titanic moment?
Just wait, Papa. When this contest is said and done, it'll be your daughter who sits the throne. Me, Woklamat.
Okay, no, it's actually our One Piece moment. I like the fact that they've updated the ships as well. The other ships looked so textureless. Kind of wanted her to fall and get dragged under the boat, but she's okay now. Did you want her to get keyholed? Did you want to start the expansion off with the character we're meant to help that the story focuses on? You wanted her to get keyholed before anything even happened.
Smooth sailing so far?
I respect the chaos you wanted to begin with.
Aye, so far so
Nothing like a
good.
good keyhole in the start of story.
But this sea, she's a fickle one. Calm one moment, blowing a gale the next.
I'll take my rest while I can then.
We left port what seems an age ago now, and we've seen naught but open water ahead. I knew Tural was far, but it's another thing to really know. Speaking of which, some of our fellow passengers have made this trip before. Several times, in fact. I was able
Who's
to
the
learn
lad
a
with the
few
green
things
hair? He
about
seems like a main
Tural
character.
and the right of succession.
He's got main character hair.
Since we still have a long way to go, why not have a chat with them yourself? I'm sure you have questions of your own.
Yes, I need to see who this main character is. You don't just put a guy with green wingtips on his hair and then not tell me he's the main character. Spoilers?
Did you look out?
Do I need to
across these
censor
same
this part?
waters,
Is
grandfather?
that what's happening? Nope, couldn't care, couldn't care. Where's the main character? He's even named! Fonjontaine. Oh, you better be suave. You better be suave. Oh, this will be my first visit to Tyrol. Fonjontaine's the name. I was working at Eschman's Aesthetics in Uldaw, you see, but my unemployment with them came to an end. That's why I visited Charlene in the hopes of starting over. While I was attempting, and failing, to find a new job, I seized the chance to board this vessel when I overheard room for another passenger had suddenly opened up. I'm told the Dawn Servant welcomes all regardless of origin, and Turial seems like the perfect place to begin anew. Hopefully things will be better this time. Damn. This is a man who has accidentally slept with someone's wife. That's what's happened here. You see the shame on his face. Ran from the town. He doesn't even regret it. Look at the smile. He's thinking on it. He's remembering it. Ah. And he's enjoying it. Yeah, because no one else is named. An adventurer, I presume. I'm a merchant myself, based in Uldaw, specialty imports and exports, Eorzean and Tirali boat. If this is your first crossing the Salt, as they say, do remember that the social mores of Eorzea are not necessarily the same as those over yonder. Consider this, it is not uncommon for the various races to be referred to instead by the names of certain clans. For the Makote, the Hedesero, the Hrotgar, the Zerbral. Not because every member of a given clan is of the same race, mind, but because many individuals of said race are associated with that clan. A fair assumption in certain cases, but take care not to give offence. My story, well, since you asked, I wanted to retrace the historic journey of the great Kettenram, you know, the first Eorzean to set foot in Tyrol, almost 80 years ago. The Mamajel's leader is said to have welcomed Kettenram with open arms and sent him home with a bounty of silverware as a token of their friendship. But the real treasure was the crops he brought back. Potatoes, tomatoes, and corn, which spread across Eorzea like wildfire. His grand adventure led to a culinary revolution. Tales say Kettenram returned to Tyrol several times after, but his ship vanished during his last recorded voyage, and he was never heard from again. That even a seasoned explorer like him could meet such an end is testimony to the ocean's perils. I see you in Eorzea before. You great and famous hero. Gah, I've had enough of playing the simpleton. There was a time when we took great pains to maintain the deception, but with more of you Eorzeans coming to Tyrol, it's become impractical. Besides, my mercenary days are over. Too many of our warband have fallen, and so we head home to lick our wounds. What a retcon. Incredible. They just seemed... They weren't able to speak the language, they weren't on the same wavelength as the rest of the Eorzeans, but it's like, look, we have our own continent, we're intelligent creatures, let's just be smart now. Fuck you, we were faking it. I like that. That's character development. That's what you play Final Fantasy XIV for. Here we are, swarthy sailor. Did you want to make a wager? We're taking bets on who'll be sat next in the Dawn Servant's shiny chair. There are 4 claimants in the right of succession. Your young Wuklamat being one of them, of course. But from what a Mama Joe bloke was telling us, the other 3 are all strong contenders. Not too many keen to risk their coin on the third promise. Okay, whatever the third promise means. Did you learn anything of interest? Oh, I hadn't heard that about the clan names. We should have Wuklamat and Erinvale teach us the ones we should know. Actually, it's getting a little chilly up here on deck. Let's all gather in the cabin.
We're in for a proper storm, it seems.
How is she
Has
travel
your stomach
sick?
any better?
I don't know what you mean. I don't get seasick. I'm just feeling a little nauseous is all.
Isn't that what seasickness is?
Erinville, you were born in Tural, yes? Do many Vieira live there?
The Shatona, as my people are called, have settlements mainly in the north, in Shaktural.
And your family?
I know nothing of my father, not even his name. As for my mother...
Well, isn't that unfortunate?
We're in the teeth of the narrow, lads. Reef that sail before the mast snaps.
Oh dear.
You just let the sailors deal with it.
He's too strong to take in yourself. Man falling off the mast. We need help. Get him below decks first. Quickly, before he's washed overboard.
Okay, maybe we do have to give him a hand.
Come.
I
should
think
lend
this
what
might have
aid
gone
we can.
awry. I think this might not have gone the way we thought it was supposed to go.
I have not seen the ocean rage with such fury before or since.
What are you talking about? This looks like a Friday night in Galway.
The heaving waves tossed our ship about like a toy, sending sailors tumbling. The dauntless Alizé, quick to the rescue, was almost lost to the sea herself.
Basically a summer in Ireland. I don't know what you're talking about. It's lovely. Look at the wind. Basically a drizzle. You'll be fine. Just get on your wellies.
Meanwhile,
No such
our
thing as bad
champion
clothing.
rushed to deploy the
Just the
vessel's
wrong
magical
clothing.
defenses, and thereby shield us from the lightning.
There's no such thing as bad weather. Just the wrong clothing. Kind of funny. Even if the boat sank, you'd be fine since the Warrior of Light can breathe
What an
underwater. Yeah, I could have
extraordinary
just
life
swam
you
this.
must lead to be able to operate such a device with practiced ease.
Probably would have taken a while.
Wuklamat, too, threw herself into the rescue efforts, though one might have mistaken her for another soul in distress. By the time the unruly seas had calmed, our strength was all but spent, and we had yet to even glimpse the shores of Tural.
You'll be fine. Tis only one night,
In
lads.
retrospect, of course, that battle against the storm would prove a fitting prelude to the coming contest for the throne.
How was it a fitting prelude? Ah, good man. Good man. Cleaning up the bar at the early hours of the morning because you didn't close on time. Ah, that's how it should be. That's the way it should be. If you're leaving on time, you're not making profit. And of course, I'm asleep in the bar. Did no one come down to tell me we were about to fucking dock?
Morning. Joining us for some fresh air?
Depends on your idea of fresh air.
Seems my belly has settled along with the weather, but I'll feel much better once we're on solid ground. Ugh. Can't be much farther now, can it?
The new zones look great, at least.
Seabirds.
That I'm looking forward to.
Land must be near. You need only hold out a while longer.
I'd hope land is fucking near.
For a dark moment, I thought the ocean might swallow us. Glad to have my pessimism proven wrong.
In other good news, I examined the sailor who took a fall, and he's faring well. I'm sure he'll make a full recovery.
Good news indeed. If all's well, then we needn't delay in launching the landing boat.
I am envious of the people who are starting out now,
Especially
especially with the updated graphics.
Too close, and they risk having their underbellies ripped open by the reefs that crowd Tuliola's coasts. Come.
Welcome to Tuliola.
Thanks for bringing us all this way.
Ha! We only did what we were paid to do. Couldn't hardly set you adrift halfway.
It would make it more difficult to get money in
If
the
anything,
long run.
It should be us thanking you for helping us through that beast of a storm.
All I did was turn on a light.
As a matter of fact, everyone's starting to fancy your chances in the contest. Ha! At this rate, we won't be able to lay wagers no more.
Then I better not let you down. Oh. Easy, stomach. Easy.
We're the last to board.
It is nice
If
to
there's
see
nothing
someone
left
with
to
some
say, then
actual
let's shove
travel
off, shall we?
sickness. We're all just people at the end of the day. As I say, I'll be redoing the intro. I get to redo it with my character now.
Blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
There, look, my friends. Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
At last, we are come to the land you call the New World. To my home, Tural.
So how long was the actual journey? Ooh, I like the music, very jazzy. I'm kinda sad though. Why? It's not a spoiler. But we don't get to meet the blue mages. Oh, we don't get to meet them. Ah, I'd say that might be after, that might be patch content. Like, we didn't get to meet anything about the, really get to meet anything about the Reapers or anything like that in Endwalker until literally almost the last patch.
God.
Even then, it's not like we met the
I've seen
Reapers.
cities with an impressive mix of cultures, but this is something else.
Is that a... No. I've never seen Vanu feathers in that colour before.
Well, we've only ever met Snow Van.
You'll find much here you never knew existed. There may be a sea route now, but visitors to Tulihyolal are still few and far between.
I hope so. I was really looking forward to meeting them. I would say that's an expansion thing, considering that that was literally brought
Only a
up
handful of Turali ever venture abroad.
in the Blue Mage quest and in the
Mamuja sellswords mostly.
end
Those
patch.
willing to play the fool sail with Lominsan merchants to secure employment in Eorzea.
I suppose that makes us a rare sight in your country.
Rare and currently undocumented. Were there some forms we should fill out or...
Forms? Did you forget who you're traveling with?
You are outsiders? Visitors to Tural?
I like the accents. I love the armor.
We are.
Our nation is soon to hold a right of succession to choose its next Dawn servant. We will not abide interference from
Love
foreign
this guy's
agents
armor.
seeking to foment trouble. What brings you to Tulihyolal?
The
I
clunge.
can answer that. These fine people are allies in my succession bid.
Third promise. If you vouch for them, then all is well. Of course.
Please, accept our apologies.
No need to bow and scrape. That our soldiers are so diligent in their duties fills me with pride.
We'll be continuing our patrol then.
Well, well. You really are a figure of authority here.
I want the pants the Mama Joe wear.
Are you suggesting I don't look the part?
I mean the pants or the lack of?
Anyway, first things first.
Why is she running away?
I bid you welcome to Tulihyolal.
You literally didn't have to move for that. You could have literally just done a small circle. After this, I'm going to feed the cats. One of them has started acting up. Wait, I get to walk around. Basically, crotchless shorts. Ah, yes. If they'd only let us wear clothing to let our dicks out. Let everything hang free. Right. I'm gonna let you enjoy the music for a moment. I'm gonna go feed the cats. I'll be right back. Alright, we're back. The cats are fed. I've got some sugar in my system. Let's continue. Well, despite the storm's efforts to the contrary, here we are, safe and sound. You've arrived at Tuliol. You can return to the city at any time by speaking with the swarthy sailor in Scholars Harbour in North Shoria. No worries, I will however be going for that. Aetheryte. Back in a minute, Wuklamat. Some things take precedence. Hate to say it, but I gotta get some sleep. Still feel like poo. Have fun in Dawntrail though. No worries at all, Zoe. And I hope you feel well soon. It'll probably be... Yeah, I'll probably be back Saturday. I want to make sure I'm gonna take the evening and tomorrow night to rest up a small bit more. And tomorrow's an 11-hour or 12-hour shift anyway, so I wouldn't really be physically capable after it. Story Aetheryte. No, the Aetheryte is more important, so I can make sure I stay on track with the story. We don't want something to go awry and then it takes me ages to get back here. We know what my we know that my extremely efficient directional skills do get sidetracked quite quickly and things go awry. Hopefully I'll have my X weapon by then. Hopefully so. You know, as long as you make sure you get some rest along the way as well. Mountain Chromite weapon coffer. 645. Dun, 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 dun. Right then. First things first. Vomit. First things first is to vomit. I still feel a bit queasy. No more boats for a while. I realise we've just arrived, but we should get you familiar with the city before the rite of succession begins. Catch you later. No worries, Zoe. Enjoy the day. Have a good rest. No arguments here. I should very much like to explore. Then I'll guide you. Are you sure you're in any condition to do so? Aha, we were wondering who these strange folk were. The third promise has found herself some new followers then. Followers? What, Clamat? Are you unwell? No, not at all. Couldn't be better. The third promise does not get seasick. No, sir. As for my hand-picked entourage here, I've recruited them to help me with the rite of succession. I was about to show them around the city, in fact. That sounds lovely. Look at the hair on that Hrothgar. It's incredible. But a group of foreigners is going to attract attention, especially if they're in the company of the third promise. Everyone will be curious. We certainly were. Your siblings have a tendency to command a respectful distance. But you're just so easy to approach. And I enjoy it so much when you do. Please don't ever worry that you're a bother to me. You're very kind. Good day to you, Third Promise. They did have a point. Wuklamat is technically royalty here. Like it or not, a person of her station surrounded by this many outsiders is bound to draw a crowd. Wait, what do you mean technically? I suggest we move in two groups so to attract less attention. Just technically ignoring me then. Rathian, you and Kryl can come with me. I'll take the twins then. We'll get in touch once we've had a good look around. The voyage was hard on all of us, so take it slow and recuperate. We have time enough for that. Enjoy your wanderings. perhaps we should wait a bit, at least until Wuklamat's nausea subsides. No need for that. Look, I'm ready to go. Ugh. I'm fine now, really. Can't stand around all day feeling sorry for myself, what with the contest looming and all. Now then, seeing as we're already here, I might as well tell you about the harbour. Erinvale already mentioned the reefs in our coastal waters, which explains why you don't see any big ships moored at the docks. Only vessels with the shallow drafts can navigate the bay, mostly small fishing boats or barges ferrying cargo up and down the rivers from inland settlements. Much of the incoming traffic is from Yogg-Turaul, the southern landmass. The clans there produce various goods for export. Their wares are unloaded here and carted off to the merchant stalls in the neighbouring markets. Speaking of which, Bayside Bevy should be our next stop. Yep, so a whole following thing again that they brought into Endwalker. What's the map look like? So, Yaktel, Kuzamaoka, or Kapaka, or Pacha. I think that's Pacha, not Paka. 3 Aderites, 2 Aderites. Right, so you're the bigger landmass. Is that it? What is it? The map looks nothing like that. No, I suppose there's a landmass out around it. Okay. Okay, and there's a lands in between. Fair enough. Fair enough. Stop spoiling yourself. It's a map. I haven't spoiled anything. What could I possibly get from a couple of outlines? How intelligent of a detective do you think I am that the outline of the map is going to rule it for me? And if it does, well then, god damn it, I am detective extraordinaire. I am the Pink Panther. This is Bayside Bevy, Tuliol's largest marketplace. Being right on the harbour, everything from fresh fish to imported wares go directly to the shelves. Anything you want, they most likely have. Alright, I should mention that here in Tuliol we buy things with PAL, a currency that the Paloplia created. But don't worry, more and more trade is coming in from Eorzea, so most shops are happy to accept your gil. There's also Wako Kameki, another market to the east of here, but that can wait for another time. I have other places I want to show you first. Next we'll head back a bit, then northwards up the stairs to a certain plaza. I can't wait to see the look in your faces. So far, my favourite city. I like how open it is. It's a lot more tropical. I like the Aztec feel. Where am I going? I got sidetracked. Oh, to the 8th right. Actually, I'd rather walk. Let's see the map first. Hold on, I've already been to the 8th right. I feel like this isn't going to lead me there. I feel like I'm going the wrong way. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. I like how quickly I got lost. I literally did a straight line to the 8th right from there and I walk around one corner and I'm lost. What do you think of that, eh? Goodness me, you have 8th rights in Tuliolo. Tuliel. I think I told you before, but my brother, Koana, spent 3 years studying in Charlian. He fell in love with the nation and its ways and brought back to us the knowledge of aetheryte construction. Papa warmed to the idea at once, had one built immediately. Did you do the attuning thing? If you're ready to continue, we'll head down again and then up the slope to the side. Right at the top is the gate which leads to Shaktoral. Let's make a stop at the bright plume post in the way though. That's the headquarters for the Landsguard. I think you said the right, wasn't it? Right up the stairs, follow the slope and then go to the top. Okay, maybe not. We'll just go up the slope. Maybe I wasn't paying attention to the directions as well as I was supposed to. Trudging up and down all these slopes and stairs is exhausting. I understand now where Wuklamat gets her endless endurance. We have a lot of narrow, winding streets that crawl up the sides of the mountain. As you can see, the builders made sure the city's main thoroughfares were wide enough to accommodate wagons. As you would hope. I wanted to see if there was actual texture. You're big enough for a mount. Why can't I use a mount? The place is huge. Also, where's the small aetherytes? I've yet to see any. Ah, there's one. Here we are, Bright Plume Post. The soldiers stationed here are responsible for defending Tulial and preserving the peace. The Landsguard are led by our nation's strongest warrior, and so naturally Papa has commanded them since the beginning. At least until 3 years ago, when Zoralja took over as commander. The title is no empty honour. It means the first promise is considered equal to the Dawn Servant in martial strength. Meanwhile, I haven't even managed to... Well, I'll discuss my brothers and their accomplishments later. Alphino and Elise should be around to hear it too. Come on, it's time I showed you the Sky Gate. It's right at the northern end of Talon March. Is this Talon March? Oh, wrong way. Why did my cat just walk into my chair? It's like the world's shittiest bus with the shittiest brakes. Literally just walks into everything. That is an imposing gate. Massive, isn't it? And on the other side is an equally massive bridge to match. Both were constructed by a race of giants, the Yaqui. Strictly speaking, Tural is actually two separate continents. Yaktural, the southern lands of the mother, and Shaktural, the northern lands of the father, which lie beyond the bridge. Legends say it used to be one great landmass, but long ago the two gods fought a titanic battle, and when one threw the other to the ground, the impact was so devastating as to split the continent in twain. A familiar sounding tale, I am put in mind of the conflict between Hydaelyn and Zodiark. But getting back to Shaktural, those lands are also a part of the Tulial nation, correct? That's right. Isn't my father incredible? He united the peoples of two continents into a single nation. The many clans of Tural had been at war for generations. It was only when Papa travelled the lands and put a stop to their myriad conflicts that we finally had peace. And that's the main reason I want to win the throne, so I can preserve the peace he built. But I see you're more interested in what's behind that gate than hearing about my aspirations. Yeah, shut up for a second. What's behind there? Crossing the bridge to Shak Taral requires a special travel pass. Unfortunately, they won't issue any new permits until the rite of succession is over. I promise to get you one when I'm Dawn Servant, but until then you'll just have to wait. I will hold you to that. I've never broken my word. Once the throne is mine, that travel permit is yours. We must have covered half the city by now. Tulial is unlike any other place I've visited. I'm thoroughly enjoying myself. We'll head west next, towards the Arch of the Dawn. The dirigible land is on the way. You have dirigibles too? Tulial certainly doesn't want from methods of travel. We get by. Now, if you've seen enough of this area, let me know and we'll continue on. This is by far my favourite town music. Hands down. Aetherites. Might try and grab them along the way. It all looks so odd with your shading. I mean, it all looks a bit more colourful. How should it look? It's bright, but it's really washed out. Like, it's really washed out. Here we go. Back to some vibrancy. Too dark and yellow. Shouldn't be yellow. I wouldn't say dark, it's bright. There's a bit more contrast, alright, because there's shadows and stuff. But like, there's none in the normal. There's literally nothing there of it. I suppose it depends on the person, though. I'm still struggling to conceive how one can construct an entire city on the side of a mountain. We do it in Ireland all the time. This was originally the site of a Yakwai temple. The giants built it when they were first making the bridge to Shak Taral to appease the god who slumbers in the great ocean trench. After the Yakwai withdrew, the temple stood empty for centuries. So when Papa was establishing his new nation, he saw a structure he could refurbish into a palace, sitting practically in the centre of Taral. That's okay, we both have our preferences. Exactly. When I'm filtering up the colours a small bit, I prefer it to be as close to the original as possible. The only problem is that Final Fantasy as a whole is very, very washed out. There's very little colour in it. And because there's so little colour, there's very little contrast. Hence why it's a little bit brighter. He gathered artisans to do the work, and the houses they built for themselves became the foundation of the city you see today. Speaking of houses, we'll be passing through the Resplendent Quarter, the biggest residential district in Tuliol. We climb these set of stairs here all the way up. Okie dokie, let's go. I do really like the verticality. Oh, you're holding it with both. I thought you were holding the child with one hand. I was about to ask what the fuck. Papa's palace is called Volok Shunza. Or Shunza, which roughly translates to invincible resilience. You probably want to take a closer look, but we'll be coming back here later. Let's move on for now. No, I need the aetheryte. There is an aetheryte here. There is nothing worse than seeing the entire city and then having to go back and get everything. It's a pain in the arse. That's actually another thing. I want to grab this song if I don't already have it. I want to add that to my stream deck. I have a sneaky suspicion I might already have it. I think it's what I use for the reshape guide. Did I attune? Pollo, did I attune? I'm walking back in case I didn't. If I have, tell me so I can stop and walk the other way. Because the city's fucking huge. Grand, we're here now. Okay, I did get it. God damn it, I literally just got it and then walked away and forgot. I told you you can't leave me alone. It's a great looking armor. It would look great on a Reaper. You change it to black and grey. Oh, the helmet's really awesome too. Yes, dear, you did. God damn it. Pollo, you might need to refresh the stream. I feel like you might be a distance behind. Maybe. Unless you waited on the idea of comic relief, in which case, god damn it. That looks fantastic. I refreshed. Have we caught up? Is it a bit quicker now? Because I noticed, I don't know if it's a Twitch thing or because I noticed on Chrissy's stream last night when I joined, she was on about something, but I could hear her having a different conversation inside. And then I refreshed it and it just jumped to a different spot and she was still having a different conversation. So I had to refresh it again for her to jump even further ahead. Whatever the hell was going on. So this is the Resplendent Quarter. What manner of people live here? Oh, we have residents from all Yoctoral clans, Mamuljal, Shagbaral, Luplu, Moblin, the Hanu. We also have Tanawata, Heiatzio, and the Shatona, who moved south from their ancestral lands in Shaktoral, sorry. SH, not Z. In essence, it's a gathering of people from every corner of Tyrol. True representation of Tulial's diverse character. The adornments on each building contribute to the eclectic cultural aesthetic. It's also beautiful. I'm glad you think so. Come, we continue down the stairs. There's more stairs? Hey! Discuss the huge drum. My huge drum. Oh, I thought it was a bell. That big drum there is called the Dawn Herald. They play it for formal occasions, like when honouring the Landsguard's return from a dangerous duty. I tried hitting it with my axe once and ripped the skin. Earned me a proper scolding, let me tell you. I think that was the time Papa held me upside down by the ankle. Probably a bit deserved, actually. Never seen such an enormous drum. What would one even use to beat such an instrument? Your head. Could slap a Lalafell off it, alright. Probably work. Where did you want me to go? And here are our dirigibles. Not bad, eh? I hear other nations use airships to sail the skies, but you'll only find balloons in Tuliol. We have them for the exact same reason as the Aetherites. Kwana brought back the plans from Charlene and Papa taught them fantastic and commissioned their construction. This was around 3 years ago. Since that time, we've added flights to other settlements, trade with frontier communities has never been easier. But that's enough about the dirigibles. The Arch of Dawn awaits. Aetherite first. Do. Hands down, best music. This is it. The Arch of the Dawn. When the Giants were still here, it was known as the Yogg-Turaal Landgate, but when Papa founded Tuliol, everyone began using its present name in honour of its great achievement. Though this gate is Kazama Uka, the wetlands south of the city, depending on what the right of succession asks of us, we might end up going in that direction. Oh yeah, Kazama Uka. Or Kazamaka. Kazamaka. The name alone is intriguing. Speaking of which, what were those fluffy animals we passed earlier? Alpacas! Fucking assholes. Alpacas are assholes. Ah, those are alpacas. Fearsome four-legged fiends. Fearsome, they seemed quite placid to me. No, they're dickheads. Alpacas are the assholes of the animal kingdom. Absolute assholes. They will happily spit in your face. You'll learn soon enough, Kral. You'll learn soon enough. She gets us. Forget the alpacas. I have something far more important to show you. Dun, 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 dun. Where the fuck do you all go? If you wish to learn the history of Tuliol, then look no further. The stone pillars, you mean? I'm assuming they're from a pilgrimage line, I'm assuming. What's special about these pillars, if I may ask? At a glance, they might look like ordinary stone decorations. But if you take a really good look, you'll see there's something much more interesting. Following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder or registrations. Inspect the stone pillars! Get a good look at those giant stony shafts. Oh, I see. Have they got every... Is it every Dawn servant? Or is it just the history? Perhaps it's the history. Pictures. Wait. Oh, these are glyphs. They seem to tell a series of stories, many of them featuring a two-headed Mamajal. Oh, then this must be... That's right, it follows the exploits of my father, Gululjaja, and his journey to unite our lands. We call it the Turial Saga. The deeds he performed and the bonds he forged, all immortalized in stone. There's no better way to learn how Turial came to be. Study them as long as you like. Lay of Repast, Lay of Pots, Lay of the Brotherhood, Lay of Reeds. Is it left? Well, it's Japanese, so probably right to left, I imagine. This one recounts the Lay of Repast. As you can probably tell, the figure depicted here is of the Jacques like me. For decades, the Shakbrol and the Mamajal were at war for control of the forests of Yaktiel. The actions Papa took to end that conflict have since been hailed as the first steps in the founding of Tulial. This is a clan of Hrothgar in Boja, known as Hellions. In their society, the women rule as queens and the men serve as devoted subjects. Yet here in Tyrol, the Jabral men and women appear to be of equal status. How dramatically culture can vary with location. As it should be. Yes. All balanced as all things should be. This pillar tells the lay of the Brotherhood. It depicts the scene where Papa granted an audience to the foreign explorer Ket something. I never remember the name. Ah, you mean Kettenram. Ah, that's the one. Kettenram's arrival in Tyrol is what prompted Papa to embark on his own journey. It's said the two grew to be close friends, brothers in spirit, if not in blood, but no one knows what became of the explorer in later years. Kettenram's disappearance is a mystery in Eorzea as well. The records say he travelled between our lands and yours for a while, but then it's assumed he was lost at sea. Ah. No, the former one. Yes, I'm aware you mean as queens. That's why I said balance as all things should be. Get a couple of years for the guys, and then we give a couple of years to the girls, and then we live it out equally. Let's see. This one is the Lay of Pots, which depicts the moblins of the Kozumaka. Or Kozumauka. They might wear odd masks and sound weirdly muffled when they talk, but the gold and silver work they sell is the best you'll find anywhere. Moblin goods are the standard when it comes to gift giving. Clearly, the Vanu aren't the only people with distant Turali counterparts. Here we have the Lay of Reeds. This is the story of when Papa visited the Hanahana in their village in the Kozumauka. The people Alphino almost mistook for Vanu. If not for the colourful plumage, he spent a fair bit of time among the Vanu in the Sea of Clouds, so it's no surprise he took an interest in their countrymen. I don't know how it is with your Vanu, but our Hanu are bright and cheerful sort. They hold this one festival every year, very famous and a lot of fun. If you're done with the first half, we can move on to the second. Yes, second half of the pillars, please. Do I have to... And these 4 comprise the rest of the saga. Ah, the Lay of Proof. That big fellow is of the Yaqui, the largest of Tyrall's peoples. These giants once used their giant size and strength to establish a dominion encompassing all of Yaq Tyral. Having brought the southern reaches to heel, they then turned northwards, setting their sights on Shaq Tyral. You'll recall that massive bridge they built beyond the Skygate. Sometime after launching their northern campaign, however, they just gave up. They abandoned the lands they'd conquered and withdrew into the mountains of Orcapacha. Oh yeah, Orcapacha. Yeah, so they withdrew into the mountains of Orcapacha. I've never even seen any of their kind so much as set foot in the city. This was a people with the power and resourcefulness to raise a temple on a mountaintop and build a bridge across the sea with stone. What would move them to renounce their ambitions and their place in Tyrali history? The Lay of Gold. This pillar shows one of the Paluplu whose homeland is in the Urkapacha. I keep saying Paca when I mean Pacha. Having created our currency, the Palu are rightfully known as the Merchant Clan. They oversee Tulial's markets, and their travelling peddlers are a common sight no matter where you go in Tyral. Don't let their size fool you. They might be mistaken as children, but beneath those beaked masks, they are clever and calculating traders. So, are these Lalafels, or are they the mole guys in Eorzea? I can't remember their actual names. Oh, this one is unmarked. Papa says he left a blank pillar for the next chapter of Tulial's history, whatever that might be. Okay, was it left to right I was supposed to do it in? God damn it. Lay of Ice. This is about the north then. Oh, this one's my favourite. The Lay of Ice. It depicts the battle with the legendary Tyral Vidral. Valagarmanda. I should explain. A Tyral Vidral is a creature that has lived far beyond its usual lifespan and awakened to preternatural power. Valagramada itself was dubbed the Skyrune, a name earned for the destruction and terror it visited upon Tyral every time it stirred from its slumber. But 80 years or so ago, its ruinous reign was brought to an end after a great struggle. Papa and his comrades managed to overcome the raging Vidral and sealed it away in the Urakapacha Mountains. Despite its reputation, however, Valagramanda is also a symbol of power. That's why you'll see its likeness on Tyral's national emblem and adorning the banners of the palace. Had your fill of history then? Yeah, thank you. I think we're done. I've butchered another language for long enough. Glad to hear it. You know, I feel awfully hungry all of a sudden. No surprises there, seeing as I couldn't keep anything down for a while. But now I think I'm ready to eat again. Let's go and have ourselves a bite of a local delicacy. Come, I'll take you to the best restaurant in the city. I like the sound of that. Big fat tacos. With the 4-hour cabins. The 4-hour cabins. Alright. do. Don't know if I have that one. Yeah, I don't have this one. Oh, I don't have two. Bayside Baby Marketplace. Where are you? I know I'm unable to teleport because you at least tell me where the fuck it is? Oh, that's where I am. I'm an idiot. Oh, okay, the Reaper gear looks really good dyed. Actually, so does the actual scythe. And the boots look great. The boots look really fucking good. Have you ever had tacos? They're a totally old classic. You bake a crunchy shell made from corn flour and fill it with meat and salad. A lot of shops and stalls sell them, but I like how they're made here at the Shak Balav. Shak Balav thy best. Or they. Oh no, E, so it'd be I, wouldn't it? Vi. And I need one right in front of me. Right now, let's head downstairs and place an order with old Brock Evu. You are very bright and colourful. I like the necklace.
Brook Evo!
Nailed it. Told you I would have very little problem in pronouncing half of these. Very little problem. Portuguese is fine. It's my Latin that was shite. How you doing, Penny?
My companions
Just in
must
time for
sample
big fat
your
tacos.
heavenly tacos. One for each of us, please.
Right away, promise. And I'll pack them tight with my choicest feelings. Only the best for you and your friends.
Yeah, the sweet Spanish side of things.
Did you hear the silver scares are back? Seems their overseas foray ended in disaster. More than half their warband is missing, including their leader.
Aye. And now keen to rebuild their broken reputations, the survivors seek the Golden City. A fool's errand. How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of that fable? They should count their lucky stars they came home alive at all.
The legend of the Golden City is well known here, I take it.
It is, but as no one's ever seen it, many question if there is any truth to the tale. Like our skeptical Erinville.
Could we just for a moment talk about our midriff? It's an incredible midriff, and I don't see many people talking about it, and I don't understand why. It's incredible. We need midriffs like that. We need more midriff glamours. There's not enough. More armors with midriffs would be perfect. I'm not speaking for myself here. I'm just saying as a community. All together. It's not me, it's you. I've said my piece.
I can't imagine the Dawn Servant would request a formal survey for a place that doesn't exist.
They might do. I have, but depends on how far Steve gets. I might have to dip. Probably not as far as yourself, I think.
Now to find a spot.
I've
that
maybe an
pleasant
hour
you
and a
to
half
enjoy
before I
our
have to dip.
crunchy spoils.
And collect herself.
Oh,
Knowing Steve, that won't be necessary. Yeah. However, every stream from now on will be just story.
If it isn't the third promise.
oh, no.
I don't know these ones. New salt.
There's a blowjob joke there, but I'm not going to make it. You can fill it in
Fresh
yourselves.
from foreign waters is my guess, brother.
Oh, very foreign.
Of course, that's it. Wuklamat is so afraid of the coming contest that she went crying for special help.
Was there something you wanted, Bakul Jaja?
The third promise remembers us! Such an honor. Glory on your name, brother. And on yours, brother.
I know my rivals for the throne. Nothing more.
Another child of the Dawn Servant?
No, this brute.
We have no ties to their farce of a family. Unlike the sneevling housecut, we are blessed siblings, the elevated chosen. We alone are fit to succeed Golul Jaja as Dawn Servant.
All peoples are equal in Tulihiola. Your heritage gives you no greater claim to the throne.
Shall we test that idea here and now? See if your strength is equal to ours.
None of this has any bearing on the right of succession, correct? Best not waste your energies on pointless scuffles.
The only house cat here. How dare you, sir? Don't know if a house cat, being called a house cat, is a compliment.
The kitten comes to the house cat's defense. Pathetic. Since when was our nation overrun by mewling weaklings?
Listen to me, you.
A two-headed Mamulja. I knew of them, but that's the first I've seen in the flesh.
Some get it into their twin heads that they're destined to follow in my father's footsteps. So they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft. Those are likely the ones you've heard about.
Are there other two-headed claimants?
No, just Bakul Jaja. Even in Tural, his kind are far from common. The Mamulja people largely belong to one of three clans. The Hubigo, the Bunewa, and the Dopro. Every once in a great while, a two-headed offspring is born from a union between the brown-scaled Hubigo and the blue-scaled Bunewa. The child grows to possess immense strength, both physical and magical.
Blessed siblings indeed.
Forget them.
I'm trying
Let's
to
go and
figure
buy
out
more tacos. I can think of nothing better to rid me of this
if
bad
Kryl
taste
on
in
her
my
belt
mouth.
there, if she has a mana and a health potion, or if it's just 2 pots of paint.
Enjoying your tour of the city, I trust. We've seen our share of notable sights and took a moment to rest.
Can we have our tacos
As such,
now?
we're ready to present ourselves at the palace for the rite of succession. Shall we meet you there?
The palace it is. I'll let Wooklamart know.
I'd imagine it's paint. But it also looks cool with his health potions.
Destiny calls.
Looks like she's ready.
Perhaps we can return for more tacos later?
So it goes.
She just kneeled down to tie her shoes. Thought she was wearing sandals. I was looking forward to trying some authentic Tuliol cuisine, but we should hurry and join Alphino and the others at the palace. Alright, it's a bit of a climb to the top, but you can head up from the Resplendent Quarter, or even the eastern side of Talamarch if you prefer. Now that you have an idea of how the city's laid out, I'll let you find your own way to Volok Shunsa. Ah, my poor empty belly. Right. So the palace is up here, that's fine. We'll get the 1/8 right that I haven't gotten, and we'll just take it up. Yeah, I prefer the daytime tune is the nicest. 'Tis fantastic. Mecca, Donahomo, whoever that guy is. Daddy, I found you. You've attuned yourself to all the Aethernet shares in Tuliol. Excellent. And you're called Volok Shunsa. Okay, so where's the fucking door? Finally, doors, giant doors that open. The Crystarium could learn a thing or two from these. Ah, you made it. Good. Then we're all here. I'm still hungry enough to eat a whole roasted colibri, but the contest won't wait for us forever. On speaking to Ernvale, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. I have the time! I've acquainted the twins with the city. Fucking stop speeding ahead. Their unbridled enthusiasm made it rather difficult. Invariable something would catch their eye, spurring them to run down an alley to investigate. 'Twas like herding a pair of unruly corals. I don't understand why it keeps the auto fucking skip for just text dialogue. Like, why is that a part of it? I'm happy when it auto does it for the actual cutscenes, but the text is annoying because then you have to stop it. If you're not paying attention, you haven't realized that it's on and it skips. I understand all too well. Charlene had the same effect on me. You can set it to just voice parts. It's been 5 expansions. We've gone through 5 expansions. I've brought this up many. Why has no one said this? You've just let me try to auto stop and start everything. There's even a speed timer. God. Oh, it's only new. Thank God. I thought you'd been trolling me for the last 5 expansions. No, that's grand. I'm happy with that. Here we go. I've turned it on. Is it on or is it off? Sale text. Your face. I was really annoyed there for a minute because like, you've let me go through 5 expansions like this. Oh, we've skipped so many opening dialogues because of it by accident. Ah, I understand all too well. Charlene had the same effect on me. Right then. Now it's time we saw the inside of the palace. Papa will want to know I'm home, and to meet the allies I've chosen. Given how impulsive he is, though, there's no telling what we might be in for. Ah, of course. Of course. Stinian just can't fucking help himself, can he? So how did you enjoy the in-game reenactment of the trailer? I enjoyed it. It was nice to have myself in my actual gamer.
Why is he here?
Oh, you know this man?
He has said
Whenever
he's been
my
here
father
before.
spots a promising opponent, he invites them to Sunperch to duel. Pressing duties or no, he can't resist a good fight.
So the one Estinian is crossing blades with.
Oh, do I get to fight him next?
That will do, Spearman. I will receive my darling daughter.
Like his voice.
Know that you are the strongest I fought in many a moon, if not longer. It is the privilege of a life long lived to face such a formidable soul.
So that's what the opening with the trailer is.
If it's formidable you want, then look no further than that man there.
I see you, warrior.
Finally, some in-game recognition.
We had no idea you meant to visit Tyrrell.
I've seen what lies east. This time I chose west.
Yeah, because he said he'd been before.
And thus did our itinerant dragoon.
Or no,
make his
that was his
travel
idea.
plans.
That they had been before, but he'd planned on going east.
You witnessed our bout. If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
I'm not sure I understand.
The old man has been feeling his years. The uncovered side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat. But the head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days. As I understand it, The veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
Enough about me, Lamati. I want to hear of your adventures.
Lamachi.
A term of endearment. It's what my family calls me.
Actually sounds lovely.
Oh. When last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Solonash.
It's Erenville now, Dawn Servant. I took the name while abroad, and have since grown accustomed to it.
Erenville, then. And these others? I assume are Lamati's recruited allies. Ha! All-tempered steel. Yet as much as I'd enjoy testing their metal, the hour of the right is at hand. I will summon the other claimants at once.
Then I shall leave you to it.
Yes, summon us. Summon them all. Oh, he's not too fond of him either.
The claimants are assembled. The first promise, Zorolja. The second promise, Ona. The third promise, Uklamat. And lastly, the chosen of Mamuk, Bakun Jaja. You four will compete in the right of succession, the outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawn Servant. I am not the man I once was. My wiser half sleeps the days away, and it is time I yield my position. But mine is a torch that has never been passed. Tuliyola is young, and so I look to the always for inspiration. The right of succession, the means by which the Autarch of Mamuk was chosen. Only the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest, but the Tuliyola I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader needn't have two heads, nor be a Mamulja at all. So I gave the right of claimant, not only to the son I sired, but to my adopted children as well. Yet the opportunity to rule was still not equal. That is why a recent tournament offered a place in the contest as the winning prize.
Oh, so that's where he came in.
Now you have us to compete against. Oh, though it seems the One Head was already too afraid to face us in the tournament.
Our brother was in Shock Tural leading the Landsguard on a campaign to eradicate a Tural Vidral. Anyone with sense would know he was too busy for games.
Now for the part you've been waiting to hear. The nature of the contest itself. To triumph in the right of succession, and thereby claim our nation's throne, you must travel the lands of Yogg-Tural and find the City of Gold.
Well, clearly his second wise head isn't overly wise.
If I may, Father.
Speak, Kona.
The Golden City is an ancient Turali legend, but after so many failed attempts to find it, the story has become more fairy tale than fact. If you would charge us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence?
Are you for us proof, my unbroken word? For I have seen it with my own 4 eyes.
The city's real. All those years.
To be fair,
This
it's
was
not
before
a
the founding
bad
of Tural.
idea.
I traveled the lands of Tural with my companions. And we ended our journey at the gates to the Golden City.
I just want to point out a lot of this makes sense if you listen to the song,
But in order to
or if
achieve
you listen to the
victory
theme
proper,
song of accepting a quest or completing a quest. I think it's the completing one. We'll know at the end of this. They sound
bring them.
like a lot of inspiration was taken from the One Piece music. So the idea of being claimant to the throne is to go and find the Golden City that everyone thinks is a lie, but the original king already knows it exists. That is literally One Piece. Because of this, we watched The Road to El Dorado during the maintenance. Great fucking movie. On the trail we blaze. Which now means I completely and utterly expect this entire story to be about everybody else's friendships.
Saga.
You will retrace the path I walked to unite our peoples.
And mine as
step
captain
by
is just
step.
glue.
Along the way,
It's tough to be a god.
7 chosen electors will be waiting to measure your worth. Earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you. Once you've fitted each of the 7 tablets with the keystone, you'll have the key to unlock the seal on the Golden City's gates.
So the contest is in stages, none of which can be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
Exactly.
Also, we're going on a scavenger hunt. Go and get your punch card stamped. Exactly. The exact same as One Piece. You have to follow the compass to the next island, to use the compass there to go to the next island.
Love your contests, Papa.
Were I a few years younger, I would have joined.
You got that figured out fast. It's just the music at the start was enough to sum it up for me.
You may think the ride is tedious or nonsensical,
which makes me really, really excited for the next expansion.
Throne. Let me have this final indulgence.
A waste of time.
Because that means the next expansions are just about adventure.
Be done with it.
We finally get to fill out the fucking map and have to stop giving a shit about Eorzea.
The rite of cessation begins now. I'll be watching you progress with great
It wouldn't surprise me if Soken took inspiration from a popular franchise for music. It wouldn't, because that's how it works. And it fits
Remember
beautifully.
to collect your tablets before you leave.
We even all thought that the job was going to be a Corsair. We all thought it was going to be a pirate.
You are one of Lamachi's allies.
And then we got a painter.
I am
An
Cryo
artist.
Valdesian, representative
It's
of
almost
the
like
students
they
of
were trying to
Valdesian.
draw a manga.
My name is perhaps familiar to you?
Ah.
It would seem you sent this letter to my orders some years ago. The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible.
1 second. I think the sun is there to come out. I'm starting to overheat. Hello, Frey. Oh, belly rubs. Belly rubs. Let's continue. Expecting this cutscene to be so long. I'm glad we're
Even
back to
so,
the whole
he
voicing
managed to
almost
determine
everything.
The essence of it. A request to investigate the Golden City, addressed to my grandfather, Galuf.
Dawntrail is taking inspiration from One Piece. Never saw it, by the
Included
way.
with the
Then the next one is Fairy
was
Tail
this
or
earring.
Naruto. No, wait, that was
A
Stormblood.
fairy tale and a piece
I mean
of
Bleach.
jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather
think
to
Stormblood
sail
was-
halfway across the world.
Naruto.
So there is surely some greater mystery at work
How did we
here.
start off with Stormblood? So it was the succession of a
On
ruler,
behalf
trying to
of the
find the old
students,
ruler,
I've
get the old
come to
ruler
seek
back in.
clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
Guy didn't feel very overly strong in the position, hid away. Go Tetsu.
No, not at this time. I have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City. To
However,
fulfill
Endwalker
your
does seem
request
very Bleach-like.
would afford one of them an unfair advantage in the right of succession.
But I'd have to actually think about it. I can't remember the opening or all.
But once the contest is decided, I plan to entrust the entire truth to my successor. If you want to hear it, then you had best help Lamachi win.
Very well, Dawn Servant. On my honor as a student of Valdesian, I will find your Golden City.
I will say Heaven's Ward was basically Escaflowne without mechs.
Thank you for hearing my petition.
How about that? She's grown into a remarkable young woman. You should be proud, Galuf.
Actually, that is a hell of a question. What was the inspirations for the other expansions? And was there a theme through them all the same as there is here?
Too late to change your mind now, I suppose. But are you sure you wish to be part of this? Our third promise is not wont to take
Though
no
Heaven's
for an
Word
answer.
could be fairy tale.
Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that you were swept up in her relentless enthusiasm. Or perhaps you've been lured by the glory of the Golden City. Either way, this contest for the throne will place you and yours at the heart of political turmoil. If you are second-guessing your decision, tell me now. This may be my last chance to help you withdraw.
Life is a series of journeys, my friend, and there's no telling what awaits us on the long road. But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
Oh, I want to see where this journey leads.
So you are committed to your path? I will speak no more of it then.
Oh no. Go fetch.
As for my own involvement,
Oh, you
I
fucking
can no
ruined the
longer
place already.
conduct myself as a mere guide, I think. Not after the Dawn Servant's revelation.
Here they come!
It's Saralja!
Such a fearsome mien. Make no mistake.
He looks
there
great.
goes Tuliola's mightiest warrior.
First promise. Our village needs aid. The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry. Once you ascend the throne, I beg of you, grant my people new lands, please!
Serelja.
Take heart, tiller of the soil. The Resilion son, blood heir to the Dawn Servant, has heard your plea.
I like both their voices. Oh, these weapons are badass. I like it, they're all made of bone.
Soralja, the first promise and commander of the Landsguard. Sarelja, the palaceer. As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Soralja is indeed the natural child of Gulul Jaja.
And Resilient Son, is that another title, like the first promise?
After a fashion, common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children. Yet Soralja was born all the same, with the head of Resolve's features and the head of Reason's scales. An extraordinary example of life's unyielding resilience.
And a warrior's reticence. He says little, but the way he moves... I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
He's a natural swordsman, a gift he inherited from his father. Some even say that the son has already surpassed the sire. Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands. For this, he and his supporters have been labeled expansionists.
Okay.
This puts him in direct opposition to Wuklamat, who advocates for the preservation of peace. You may recall that she spoke of a claimant who cannot be allowed to rule. That is Soralja, the warmonger.
Cryon, are you all right?
The echo. It gave me a glimpse into Zoralja's ambitions. Deep and unknowable, like an abyss. Yet at the same time, a roaring, unquenchable fire.
He just likes to fight.
It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
Why the weird greened cream?
Promise, you must bring us more marvelous conveniences, more dirigibles and trains and the like. We need you in charge to make trading easier.
The elders, they complain and complain about abandoning tradition. But we're not like them, afraid of everything foreign and new.
You have our wholehearted support. With your ingenuity and knowledge, you're sure to win the contest.
Oh, so this is literally
Forgive me, but the right of
literally the
succession is barely
entire
begun.
idea of building a
I
nation.
will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawn Servant. If you will excuse me.
Is it going to be a warmongering state? A knowledge-driven state?
Plain spoken, as always.
That's Arcona. Practical to a fault.
Here we have Kona, the second promise, who spent time as a pupil at Charlian's own studio.
Now that you mention it, I think I did see him in the halls once or twice. There was nothing to suggest he was Turali, much less from a royal family.
That was by design. He forwent his usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
So it was Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway too, given what we just heard.
In furtherance of his goal, to enrich Tuliolal with every bright notion he learned of in Charlian. He is the hope of those who prize innovation. As aloof as he may seem, Kona and Wuklamat actually get along rather well. They bicker and banter as only close siblings do.
So what's this lunatic's ambition then?
How gracious of you all to cheer the lesser Glavans.
So we have the warmonger, we have the innovator. Is this the racist?
Oh, come now. What are you afraid of? I'm no different from your Dawn servant. That my kind should reign is Mamulja tradition, and has been so since before there was a Tuliyola. I'll brush aside your feeble contenders, and then you'll see who deserves your fealty.
Right, okay, so yes, he is.
Well said, brother.
The Mamulja have finally found peace in Tuliolal. A pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
The chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja, winner of the recent martial tournament, and the only claimant not of the Dawn's promise. His strength is undeniable, but you see how he is. A few devoted Mamulja are his only supporters.
What would he do with the throne should he win it?
His policies and so forth. I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself. But one thing seems certain. If he does become Dawn Servant, he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class. and all others forced into subservience.
Yep. The racist.
Sounds like another that cannot be allowed to rule.
It was either Buklamat or Kona.
We wish for one thing and one thing only, Third Promise. To abide together in harmony with our neighbors whom we love in this land we share. It is our way, the Turoli way.
Galul Jaja built for us this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve it.
You have my word. I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
Until Tuliolal was founded some 80 years ago, this continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember that dark era, and they are Wuklamat's most ardent supporters.
Yeah, they don't want that shit happening again.
Apologies. It's hard to get away.
Who's the old woman?
This is Namika.
Oh, thanks for
my
answering.
childhood nursemaid. She's been like a mother to me my whole life. I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
I place our precious Third Promise into your care.
Yeah, I've heard that voice before. Can't remember where from.
Did you know Wuklamat was taking part in the rite of succession?
Of the Dawn's Promise? I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
Compared to the two Mamulja, she pales in martial prowess. And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated of the bunch. I hate to say it, but it's hardly a competition.
Don't think that's what this competition is about.
Fine. More than anyone, I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
Better? Wuklamat. I have never thought of you as the lesser sibling. Your brothers may excel in their respective ways,
How you
but
doing,
you
Magix?
boast qualities that both lack. A strength that is yours alone. Having cared for you for so long, I should know.
Thank you, Namika. Well, we ought to be on our way.
And how's work treating you?
Yes, hurry along. I await word of your victory with bated breath.
Bad work never goes well. If you're at work, you're already doing something you've no intentions of doing that day. We have to pay the bills. Every bone hurts from sitting long. Well, that's the upside of my job. I don't get to sit all that often. But it does mean my feet fucking hurt all the time. Come on, Wook, let's see what's happening. Well, so much for the brief reunion I had in mind. Papa's not one to waste time when he decides to act. I'm used to it by now, of course, but others are often caught off guard. In any case, we should talk about how we're going to find the City of Gold. All we have to work with are the 7 tablets and their connection to the Tuliolal saga. Might I suggest first comparing the tablets against the pillars? We could check for any discrepancies between them. Good idea, let's go and take a look. I do not remember the pillars. Trying to do my stream in OBS while working. Yeah, how far away are these? Okay, they're only down the cliff. I assume you're not going to let me just hop, skip, and jump through it all, are you? Ooh, you might. Oh, you will indeed. You will indeed. Finally. I shall have a drink, Boyle. That makes everyone. Wuklamat, the tablets if you would. I had to make everything custom with my friend. It's the best way to do it. Keep everything your own. Everyone has a tablet, and let's compare them to their respective pillars. Keep an eye out for even the smallest differences. I'm gonna have dinner back in an hour. Hope you'll enjoy the next areas. I will. In an hour I won't be on. I'll be picking herself up. I'll probably be in the Discord after, because I have roulettes and other Final Fantasy things to do for the evening. And apparently do farming runs of fucking Zot Tower. Enjoy the dinner, Poyo. Hopefully it's good eats. Unless I'm missing something, the glyphs appear to be identical. The only difference being that the tablets have hollows where the keystones are to be fitted. So now that we've established that the scenes are the same, where do we go from here? Dawn Servant said we were to retrace the path he walked in uniting Tyrell's peoples, and that we would encounter 7 electors along the way. Then we have the answer in front of us. Papa's path is all laid out in the Tuliyola saga. The events the glyphs portray, do we know the exact locations where they took place? If one is close, we could go there and search for an elector. That would confirm we're on the right track. Let me think. The Lay of Reeds was in the nearby Hanu settlement. Papa took me there once. It was during festival season and the whole village was alive with good cheer. There's also the Lay of Gold. That one involved the Palapilo village, which is about the same distance from here. Before going anywhere, we should ask around about the road ahead. I heard a lot of talk as we toured the city about that storm we passed through at sea. Apparently it ravaged Yok Tyrell several days ago. Since our roads are not as well paved as Eorzea's, they are more susceptible to damage from natural disasters. If we want to avoid wasting time taking a dead-end trail, I suggest we spend a few moments making inquiries. If it's information we need, just leave it to me. I'll bring the information to us. Always running everywhere. What the fuck is up with the texture on that? Be prudent to ensure we're prepared for the journey. I'll guide you to the accommodations I've arranged. Okay, depending on this next part is where I'll have to dip. Hey, I thought you were much further than me. I thought you got through the city part already. That's right, the reservation is under Wuklamat's name. If you don't mind, I'll leave my companions to you. Oh, this is the inn! This is the super sexy inn! Certainly, sir. I'll go and track down the third promise. Once you've finished organising your gear, you can meet us outside Shakbalav's tea. I am, but... well, you understand shortly why. Okie dokie. Greetings, visitors to Tuliol, and welcome to the Forward Cabins. Whenever you're ready, I will show you to your rooms. Oh, is it split up? Do I get a small choice? Hold on. It's... I would like to retire to my room. Best inn ever. Best inn ever. I've never played with the toy chest. It's only a shame you can't bring friends into the inn rooms. It is a shame. Like, I can see why. I want a lot of this stuff. This look great in the house. Shame it's just normal inn music, though. Would have been nice if it had its own. Jesus, nice weapon. Is that the red mage weapon? It is indeed. Augmented lamplight crook. What level is that for? This is a 660 weapon. Why didn't you dye it? Jesus. It's a little bandana. Isle farmhands cutoffs. Those are cool. You can set your own orchestra. Oh yeah, you can set your own. There is an orchestration in there, isn't there? God damn it. Good point. Good point. Good point. 1 minute while we go do that. I don't have any orchestration sphere. Though if I could, I want to get the daytime tune. I don't have many. There's one among wonders. Bear with me. Ah, there we go. I'll do for now. That'll do for now. I want that music. That's the music I want for inside. Trust you to be the keenest to head out, Rathian. But where are Ernvale and Wooklam at, I wonder? Oh, good, you're all here. Who might your companions be? Seeing as we needed information, I thought who better to get it from than the locals. These two hail from the villages we're thinking to visit. I give you credit for taking initiative at least. What do you mean at least? I'm honoured that the Third Promise would seek my advice. I too am happy to answer your questions. Any encounter might be an opportunity to do business. Thank you both for your help. Before we begin, there will doubtless be other occasions when we need to act independently, so I brought these for the two of you. Oh, what's this? The old link pearl. Gemstone harvested from a special shell. When linked together, they allow people to communicate across great distances. Is that so? Handy thing to have. It'll be very useful on our travels. Speaking of which, I should go get back to introducing my two new friends here. The Tuliol saga features a number of Turul's clans, two of those, the Hanu and the Palu. Now settlements relatively close to the city, so I brought a representative of each. As I mentioned before, the Hanu are a cheerful people who love their festivals. They make their appearances in the Lay of Reeds, and their home village, Okahanu, is located in Kazamaku Uka. The other, smaller fellow, is one of the Pelu, a clan of business-minded folk from Pacha. They appear in the Lay of Gold and craft all kinds of marvellous goods in Wachinapelo, their village. Now, as for deciding which village to visit first, why don't you put that adventurous instinct of yours to work for us, Rathian? Pick our destination. Upon completing this quest, the main scenario will branch into two quest paths. Accepting the quest from the helpful Hanu will temporarily prevent you from accepting the quest from the approachable Pelu, and vice versa. The second quest path will become available from the respective NPC once you've completed the series of quests from the first path. Furthermore, story elements and quest rewards will not be affected by your initial choice of path. Speak with the NPC you prefer, and embark on the trail for the right of succession. That is overly more interesting to me. I can't really say no to a party. The quest to Cosmo Uka will become available once you've completed this quest series, beginning with the approachable Pelu. The choice to make the other option locked is slightly annoying, but understandable, I guess. It is, I can understand, it is kind of annoying to lock it. I do like the perspective choice in you, because it's an adventure. You should go where you want to go. And I think that's the idea, rather than just saying, oh, you can just do both. It kind of locks you into an adventure path. Now, what I wouldn't mind knowing is it a case of you finish one and then you do the other, or if you finish one and you just continue to the main story? Is the second part a part of it, you're just choosing what to do first? I spent all of Endwalker going through fucking people's villages. Time to meet a beast tribe. Quest to Orcapacha will become available once you've completed the quest series, beginning with the helpful Hanu. That's a nice looking area. Yeah. You're just alpaca traders. Same type of village layout though. Same type of village layout. But you do have alpacas. Which means you're a town of dickheads. Alright, we'll go with the birds. What choice did you go with, Penny? Oh, you went Pelu. Oh, B. So for some reason I figured you might have gone with the Hanu. But I was wrong. I was thinking I'd just do the same one you did. And go that route as a talking point. But if anything, I think I like the sense of adventure in this. And I haven't gotten to meet any of this crowd since Heaven's Ward, so... Their ears freak me the fuck out. How long have we got? About 15 minutes. Yeah, so you know what? It's only 15 minutes. So, fuck it. We'll start this guy and then we'll just leave it there at the village. Unless it doesn't get to the village straight away. Right, so Hanu it is. So if it's not something you want to see, avert your eyes now. On pain of death. Do what you want. Yes, mother. Alright, Hanu. The route to Okano, we go south to the Arch of the Dawn, then follow the road which runs alongside the Kozumauka River. Is that right? It is. Be warned, however, my brethren tell me the recent storm has rendered the path even muddier than usual. The footing is quite poor in some parts. Far worse was the destruction visited upon our homes, though houses were torn apart and several people injured if not killed. Even our beloved festival is in danger of being called off this year. If you do still plan on going, I must urge you proceed with caution. But their festival might be called off. We have to help. We'll be sure to watch our footing, thank you. Was that it? Now I'm worried for the Hanu. It sounds like they were hit hard by that storm. Anyway, if we're bound for Kozumauka, we should head over to the Arch. We'll be back to talk to you in good time, Master Merchant. Meanwhile, you can eat and drink your fill at the Chabala of Tea. It's all been arranged. Sorry, Chabala Thai. Okay, so you are just locked out of that one for the bit. Right. Mount unavailable in this location. Who would have fucking thunk it? Alright, see where it leads. Okay, this is where I'll do. No worries, Betty. I'll only be going for like 15 minutes anyway, and then I have to head out myself. I will probably spend the rest of the evening in Discord chatting and that, and doing roulettes and other such things. Are we all ready to leave? Yes, all nod in unison. Then onward, the Kozumauka. Open the way, even though the door's already open, but alright. We could have just walked around you. Oh, it is a cutscene. How lovely.
Kosamauka, the land of rainbow terraces.
Oh, oak. Don't pronounce the A.
It commands the gaze of all who visit without fail. The many-colored marvel. An endless torrent of water cascades over sheer cliffs to shape the wetlands below. To its relentless flow, all life must yield. Together with Wuklamat, we proceeded along the marshy trail, a road upon which the Dawn Serpent and his comrades once traveled.
That place looks fucking lovely.
Look at those falls. Even from this distance, you can feel the weight of that water.
This place looks fucking great.
The Isle of Ham was impressive, but as you can see, Tulihiola does not want for natural wonders.
The ground is swampy, so watch your step. You wouldn't want to fall into a bog.
I won't. I told you I've been here before. Come on. Okanu isn't much farther.
The music here is great as well. There's no stopping the third promise, is there? Good thing she has Ernvel to keep her from getting lost. For all his grumbling, he's certainly there for her. Everyone should be so lucky to have such a loyal childhood friend. Right, let's get moving. If we continue along this road, we should find ourselves in the village before long. Oh, I didn't realize you were here. Up in... Ah, great. Have I got mount music on or off? Tis off. Everyone has arrived and none the worse for wear, except for a certain third promise who slipped in the mud despite my explicit warnings. I asked you not to say anything. Anyway, this is the Hanu Hanu village I was telling you about. Okanu. Check that macro. Here we go. Don't think I had save on that. Just realized. Like our friend said, the people are in no mood for festivities. I can only assume they're still recovering from the damage wrought by the storm. Indeed. Well, let's do what we came to do and find this elector. Oh ho, Calais! Oh, what now? It's a Hanu greeting. Surely you heard it the last time you were here. Well, I was busy enjoying the festival. Greetings to the Third Promise and her entourage. I, Zanoali, welcome you to Hanu. As elder of my people, I shall also be fulfilling the duties of elector during the rite of succession. So our idea about the electors was correct. We just do as Papa said and retrace his path from the saga. I'm ready. Give me the feat. Test my worth. All in good time. All in good time. In fact, I came to let you know that we are not quite ready to begin. For the moment, please enjoy the hospitality of our village. Should we poke around a bit then? We might pick up some clues about the feat, you know? Prepare ourselves. That's surprisingly prudent of you. What, you think I'm being too cautious? No, I'm impressed, is all. You admire and respect your father, who is prone to decisive action, so I expected you to rush in first, ask questions later, or never. I do look up to Papa, but you should know that he has a pragmatic side too. The head of reason is the thinker who takes time to consider all the possibilities. With the long naps he takes these days, though, the head of resolve is less restrained by his wisdom. I can't fault you for thinking that that's all there is to him, but there's more to the Dawn servant you've seen thus far. I should like to speak with the head of reason one day. Ah well, I'm sure you'll catch him awake soon enough. To return to the subject at hand, you wish to take a look around Hanu, then? Do some groundwork before the feat begins? Something like that. I mean, I could probably pass this test with my eyes closed, but it'll keep us busy while we're waiting. Wuklamat has the right of it. As Elder Zanali has a resident of this village, learning more about it can only improve our chances to this feat. Might I suggest a division of forces, for instance? Ernvale and Lee St. Crile could concentrate on the southern half of the settlement. Meanwhile, Wuklamat, Rathian and myself will handle this northern half. Ah, it sounds good to me. Do. Gemstone traders, menders, merchants. Tuning. Where are we? Oh, big area. Dispirited Hanu. I'm sure your house will be fine. You can just, rebuild. You heard about the storm. I've never seen the likes of it before. With the supplies and the help the Dawn servant sent, we're making progress repairing and rebuilding our homes, but while roofs and walls can be patched, there was so much else that was lost for good. Okay, yeah, I see some of the damage. The gaping hole in the wall and missing portion of the roof are clearly the work of the storm's powerful winds. Repairs appear to be ongoing. A lot of houses are still damaged, and the Hanu I've spoken to are not their usual cheery selves. The storm broke more than wooden reeds. There must be something I can do to help them. I'm going to look around a bit more. I too shall look around a bit more. Good day, sir! The dry and shrunken bundles suggest the reeds were harvested some time ago. Okay, I don't really know what that fucking info gives us, but okay. You've gathered reeds and you've just left them there to dry as you would. Alright. Woven from reeds, this boat-like vessel is reminiscent of a bird. The beak and the feathered tail in particular stand out. Hello, Elfie. This boat must be woven from the same reeds I've seen gathered into bundles here and there. The plants hold both practical and cultural significance to the Hanu. Then... Hello, can you all hear me? I'm told they're ready to receive us now. Come to the large building in the south of the village. On my way! We ought to hurry over too.
No sign of Zorolja or that oversized lout.
How much easier it would be if Zorolja were to fail here. But that isn't likely to happen.
Honored guests, I am Zanuhali, Elder of the Hanu. I am also an elector, charged with judging which among you is worthy of ascending the throne. Without further ado, let us talk of the feat.
I'm assuming if you go to Pelu, you end up with the other brother.
Not so fast. Surely you couldn't begin without us.
Ah, and then there's this prick.
You made it after all.
No need to fuss. There is no time limit for this challenge. Now, if you would allow me to proceed. It is here, in Okanu, where my people forged a bond with the Dawn Servant during our own chapter of the Tuli Yolal saga. In homage to those events, I have prepared for you the Feat of Reeds.
Reeds seem to be of great importance to the Hanu. I wonder what this feat entails.
You use it to build everything almost.
We use reeds in every part of our lives, be it as food or weaving material. But look around the nearby paddies, and you will see that this season, our crops are failing.
I'm not a gardener. I don't think I can help you.
How fortunate, then, that my appointment to Elector coincided with this predicament. For surely, those who aspire to be Dawn Servant would find the matter of an ailing harvest a mere trifle to resolve.
Aye, well, it is indeed the duty of a ruler to address the people's woes.
Exactly, exactly. Do well in this, and you will earn my keystone.
Why bother mucking about in the mud when we can take the stone by force?
This guy's a moron.
Oh, mercy me. You are a hot-headed fellow, Bakul Jaja. Some electors may enjoy going toe-to-toe with scrappers like you, but I refuse to entertain your base instincts. Arrangements have been made. Should you attempt to engage a feat giver in combat without their consent, word of your immediate disqualification will be sent to the palace. If you're still feeling feisty, then by all means, draw your weapon.
This contest is presided over by cowards. There's no sport in fighting you.
In other words, do the challenges or fuck off.
Then we can return to the business of earning my keystone. The Feat of Reeds is begun. Claimants, I wish you the best of luck.
The clever kitty crossed the seas to study foreign novelties. He might know tricks we don't. Tricks we can use.
What of Little Miss Mittens?
You know the answer to that. Compared to the first and second promise, she's a distant third. Not even in the running.
Genuinely
Then
starting
we
to feel some
see eye
sorrow
to
for
eye
her.
on this, brother. Being Bakul Jaja so long with me has rubbed off on you. These allies of hers, though, they might be a problem.
Perhaps I tend to be a problem for everybody. I tend to be a bit of a nuisance every now and again.
Damn it! I'm just as qualified to be here as they are. I'll show them.
Easy now. There's no time limit, remember? Let's keep calm and think things through.
Right. You're right. I won't win against that lumbering Vidrol by losing my head.
I'm liking this story already. It actually feels like a story. Do 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 do. Right. I think that's probably a good place to set it down in the first town. We'll continue next time because I must head and fetch herself from work so she can do her own stream after. Yeah, I'm gonna leave that there, guys. We've made it to the first town. Kind of a shorter stream than I wanted to do. It'll be Saturday before I'm back. As I said, every stream will be the MSQ. That is the plan, to try and get through this kind of as fast as possible, but by also taking our time to a degree, actually doing it without rushing through. So yeah, I'm just going to leave that there. I'm going to head, so I haven't got time to reminisce and talk shite. But just think about it. It's One Piece with Pokemon gyms. This is basically what this is. Anywho, I'm out. Enjoy the rest of the evening. I shall talk to you all Saturday afternoon. Night night. Bye bye.